Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly.
That's nice. Wild and wonderful.
Felt like a fly, like a butterfly.
Wild and
Trying to catch a butterfly.
wild and wonderful monster. That's nice. And you're ready to flow. And it's so easy.
Okay, now the microphone is working. Hello. How's it going? How has your evening been? So last time I was streaming off this computer.
Hello,
Blue Star Rob. How are you? The last time I was streaming off this computer, we had some power issues. I tried some things. We're gonna see if that mitigated that at all. Because basically, I'm now just going to be exercising all my options to avoid having to actually pay money for shit. So over the week, I did some deblow. I did like a whole check disc thing. I completely power cycled the battery. So hopefully, things should be a little better, a little smoother. And even then, I don't know how long of a stream this is because, as I understand it, we are right at the end, just about, for Phantasy Star 3. I mean, if this stream is super short, I'll roll into something else for a little bit, but we'll see, because right now, if I remember correctly, where we last left off, we have to turn our cyborg pal here, the black one in the middle of the group, into an airplane so that we can reach the flying city in the ice world. And so in order to do that, we have to go off-world first to the other planet. And the way you do that is you just walk into this random tile of grass. And lo and behold, there's the spaceship. My mother and I finished the second case of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. It was a really good case. Can't wait to start the third case. Nice. I still need to play Investigations 2. And I played through most of Investigations 1 back in the day, but for whatever reason, I never finished it. So that's something I'll have to do at some point. Yeah, we have to go up here, because there's a dungeon around here that we have to go into to get the plane parts to turn our cyborg pal into an airplane so we can reach the flying city. So where exactly was it? Let's see. Be warned, strangers. Oh, yeah. Because this is the guy who... Loon. Who unleashed all the monsters, I believe. Yeah, I'm Loon. I once fought in Leia's army. Orakio banished me here almost 1,000 years ago. For centuries, I bided my time in cryogenic sleep. I recently awoke and decided to take revenge. But I now regret the trouble I have caused. Just like that. He feels bad about it, so we should let him off the hook. I'm Alair, Loon's sister. I also have been frozen in a cryogenics pod for 1,000 years. When I woke up, I was kidnapped by Orakians. Of course, that made my brother more furious. Yes, we were the ones who destroyed Satera. But we're not behind the recent monster attacks. We hope you can forgive us for our past errors. So yeah, we have to go... Force gear. Who can equip the force gear? Yeah, Leia and Kara just joined our party recently. Leia's already at level 50 because her leveling curve is super out of whack. And then Kara, I don't think we even had the chance to do anything with yet. So force gear, we'll give that to Kara, see how that goes. Can she even equip it? Can't. Fantastic. So we're just gonna play hot potato with this piece of equipment until we can find someone who can put it on. You know what? Let's take a look at the stats because it should show us. Okay, no. Okay, are you the one who equips gear? Okay, yeah, you have ceramic gear, so actually force gear would probably be good for you. So let's take the force gear off of Leia, give it to Ren, and have Ren equip the force gear. Nice. I mean, I don't know that that's how you pronounce it, Blank 9, but you know, it's close enough. Sure, we can roll with that. Also, hello, how are you? And what's in the other treasure chest now? A forced crown. Okay, who equips the crowns? I think it's Leia who's got crowns. Investigations 1 cases can be quite long, especially the final case. Yeah, the case I last remember playing was the flashback one where where you're palling around with young Francisca. That's the one I recall playing. So I don't know if that's the last one or what. No, put the boots back on. We're gonna give the crown to... You have to go to the item menu, then go to the crown, then give it to Leia. Because nothing in this game can be simple. That's case 4, so you're close to the end? Ah. Well, it's been... Like, this was back when it originally came out on the DS, so it's been long enough that if I decide to go back, it'll be pretty fresh, so... I'm not too concerned about going back to do a replay. Like, I'm down. Could even make a stream of it. Who knows? Because, did you know there are a lot of video games out there? So there's ample material to be streamed. And we'll just... How... Okay, these guys aren't nothing. These guys ain't shit. Versus party 1, so... Okay, yeah, so... That basically confirms, yeah, Kara has a regular, I guess, well, adjusted level up curve. Because, yeah, she needs, she's level 1, but she needs about, yeah, 4,000, or 46,000 XP to level up. Whereas, yeah, Leia's started at level 1, and she just was getting levels like crazy. I don't even know why they decided they even bothered giving Leia the regular XP curve. Oh, god damn it, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I gotta re-log into Twitch again through all... For fuck's sake. Yeah, for some reason, fucking Twitch overlay in OBS decided to log me out of my own account, so I gotta log back into that if I want to ban that guy. Your motherfucking life ends 5 minutes from now. Oh, right. Okay. And now they have to send me a fucking code on my phone. Okay, now the chat just got... Oh, brother. Hello, Noel. You came in at a hell of a time. What button do I push to kill this guy? Why isn't it giving me the... Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can continue. Jesus Christ. Huzzah, huzzah. Yeah, at least you got to appreciate this game's unique flavor of monster design. Okay, laconic band, laconic gear. Actually, who can equip what? Because gear, that should be... Okay, it's not me. That's not you either. Wait, but you just got 4... What the fuck? Okay, so band, I think I give to you, and then who would you... I guess I give laconic gear to Ren, even though that treasure chest earlier just gave me force gear, and I don't think I've got anybody else that can equip gear type equips. Can I? Do I? So yeah, you got crown. I got helm. You got band. Okay, yeah, so you just gave me a redundant piece of equipment, like 10 steps before just giving me a regular, like the actual up-to-date piece of equipment. All right, sure, man, whatever. But yeah, I need to get the plane parts to turn my cyborg buddy into Starscream. Okay, no, that's... I just went in a big circle. Okay, maybe down this way. Okay, probably this. Okay, it's Laconic Crown. And didn't I also just get a crown-type equipment for Leia like 5 seconds ago? And now you've given me an even better one? Like, not even a couple minutes later? Because, yeah, the Laconic Crown's just a flat upgrade over the Force Crown. Why did you even bother giving me a Force Crown earlier in this exact same room? You're kind of robbing me of the sense of accomplishment and reward here. Yeah, I don't know when, like, exactly this game is gonna end. Just because, like... Okay, there we go. We found the airplane parts. Easy as that. So... Because, yeah, as I understand it, there's still quite a little bit of ways to go. Like, maybe a couple more hours, but I don't really know. But if it so happens that the game ends really soon, then I'll roll over into something else. That's not a problem. Don't exactly know what, but we'll wing it. We'll figure it out. Actually, you know what? I do have an idea. It was something I was gonna save for later, but if we have time, I'll just hop into that. What that is a surprise. I do have half of mine just use an escape pipe to get out of here, but this is good XP. And some of us not pulling nearly as much of our weight as others, I see. Okay, that's a dead end. Yeah, so... Yeah, our damage spread is all over the place. This is nuts. Yeah, and Kara, despite coming in at what's essentially, it's level 1, but she's basically on par stat-wise with the rest of us, like, she's not doing a whole lot of damage, though. We definitely need to get her a better weapon. Alright, can I go? Can I go now? Am I free? Oh god. I think I might have gotten myself lost. Surprising. Okay, no, there it is. There's the staircase, thank god. Okay, yeah, and you've said the exact same thing, even though I got what I came for. Did you guys have anything of note to say? The arrow parts for Ren are in the dungeon. Okay, yeah, got it. There you may find the strength to combat evil. I certainly hope so. So what's the battery looking like for this old laptop now? Okay, it's already at 89, not a great sign. Because I wonder, the only thing that's really changed, like, is it just the PNG tuber that's just causing battery drain? But it's a fucking PNG tuber, it shouldn't be. I can't think of what else it could be, though. Because that's really the only thing that's changed in my streaming setup. Yeah, exactly. I am being discriminated on Bunny Day of all days. This is an outrage. Too much jiggle? I mean, look, the ears have to be floppy, okay? It's you can't be a respectable bunny without the ear flop. Yeah, I was hoping, that all the other things I did, like the power cycle and getting rid of some unnecessary background processes and all that stuff would help. And yeah, doing a check disc, I hoped all that would help, but seemingly not. So I think next time I might just try a fresh reinstall of Windows on this thing, see if that can like maybe get rid of some background stuff that might be sucking up power, and otherwise I'll just pony up the money for a replacement battery, I guess. Yeah, that's yeah, my sentiments exactly. Christ. Okay, so what can you equip, Kara? You've got, oh yeah, right, you got your Slicer. Is there anything else you can equip that might do, at least a bit more damage? How about, like, this Force Bow, perhaps? Okay, you cannot use that. What about Claws? Claws are pretty good. Okay, that's a negatory. sword. Can you equip a sword? Of course not. Knife? Okay, so you can't equip any of this stuff. So I guess we'll just be on our way. Now let's take the arrow parts, give them to Ren. And make tracks back over to the floating city. Which, if I remember correctly, I just need to step into 2 of these, and then we're good? Because, yeah, we unlocked these teleporters last time, but they are, not randomized, but they take you to... Each one takes you to a different specified location, and it doesn't actually tell you where it is. You have to figure that out for yourself, because these ones are at least right next to each other. That one's simple. But to get back to the ice world, that's going to be a bit of an adventure, trying to rediscover which teleporter that is. Because it's not like the other Phantasy Star games where you just go to a universal teleport station and select a location. Because that would be too simple. Be far too easy. Phantasy Star 3, it's a real trailblazer. Real maverick. So where the hell was that other one, though? Yeah, I might just want to pull up a map on my phone. Okay, surprisingly enough, it's not going up and around, because that is Phantasy Star 2 and 3's big map design innovation. Its big idea of how to do clever map design. Just go all the way around the outer edge to go where you actually want to go. Hey, Asuka. How's it going? Okay, so... Where were we? And... Okay, Alright, I see where we're going. It's long, obnoxious, and out of the way, but... Again, why would this game start now? To make things simple. Just mindlessly grinding golden banana chips and DK Bonanza while watching this. Yeah, I still need to beat Bonanza. I'm on, what was it, layer 7? I think it was. It's the stormy one. I'll leave it at that. It's the stormy one, where you get the 4th Bonanza power. But the other day I was just kind of ignoring that. I was trying to grind records. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Enjoy the follower emotes. But what was I saying? Yeah, I was trying to grind out records because I want to put one of the a specific track as my getaway music, but I'm just not getting it. None of the monsters are dropping those records. So I took a detour to do that, and then in the process I accidentally like nearly 100%ed the first zone as a side effect, as a side consequence. Hello, cute, adorable Fluffy. Oh, thank you. I'm quite proud. And also, did you know, if you collect enough channel points, you can make me even fluffier. Yeah, we'll see if anybody wants to demonstrate, but this is something that is within your power. The grind strategy I'm doing right now is a great way to get records. I have what is your grind strategy? I mean, I wasn't thinking that fluffy, but sure, yeah, it is certainly fluffier. Because there are 2 stages to this process, and we went all the way to the end, baby. And you might be asking yourself, how do I use a controller with actual rabbit paws? And the answer is not very well. It's very difficult not having fingers or thumbs, but we make do. Just doing a combat challenge in a later layer over and over. Takes seconds to beat, and you get so many golden chips with the right gear on it. It's on a layer you haven't gotten to yet. Okay. Well, I guess I'll wait until then. I'll try to be patient. Because, yeah, the problem is, like, the one thing that bothers me about the combat challenges is that sometimes enemies will drop, like, a ton of gold and chips and things. And records. Sometimes I see them drop records, but if it happens to be the last enemy, and you, like, it just freezes, it just brings you to the part where it just gives you the banana on a platter, and it drops gold on you, but not all the gold, and none of the records. But yeah, I'll have to try the combat challenges then. That might sound like the winning move. Okay, was it in here that I'm supposed to go? Also, the music decided to not play. Sometimes the music just does that. Sometimes the music just throws a fit. I've been told it should give you everything you dropped in those moments, but... Because, yeah, that's what I would assume, but so many times now, it would drop a record. Like, an enemy would drop a record, the challenge would end, and then a bunch of stuff, like, rains on me, except for the records, at least from what I noticed. You know, I haven't been individually counting chips or gold that drop on me. But I don't think... I'm not even sure if the chips drop on me. It's a bit RNG-based, so you gotta hope you don't get a record at the last enemy. Yeah. Okay, is this not actually the right way? Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I went the wrong way, because this map that I'm using on my phone isn't actually labeled. So I just went the wrong way. Oh, and I have reverted back to my slightly less fluffy form. Yeah, it seems to me more than anything like an oversight rather than a bug. But who knows? Maybe they'll patch that in. You never know. And speaking of which, apparently Dragon Quest III HD 2D on Switch 1 got a Switch 2 patch, so now it runs at 60 FPS on Switch 2 and has a quality mode that I think bumps it up to 4K. So I might just nab that game on Switch 2, or on Switch, because I've been kind of dragging my feet picking up a Dragon Quest III HD 2D. So that this happened now, you know, good things come to those who wait. Exactly. Now might be a good time for me to finally pick it up. Yeah, and it's a free update too. So I'm not terribly pleased at Square for making Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D only a game key card. But at least there's this. At least you can get the physical for Dragon Quest 3, and then it's just one patch to make it Switch 2 compatible. Because even if you were to get the Switch 1 version of Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D, that doesn't have an upgrade path. So it's like they really went about this kind of backwards. Okay, I think this is the proper teleport station I have to get to. I believe this is the way to go. Well, we'll see, won't we? Okay, good. Yeah, we are in Frigidia, if I remember correctly. So let me take a look at the map to find out where to go. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a trek to get there, but hopefully not too long. Am I even in the right corner of the world? Okay, I think I do have to go up and around. Yeah, always up and around in this game. Oh, and hey, the Robo-Rappies are back. I'm really shocked that Sega did not do that. Yeah, they did do that for Sonic X Shadow Generations, but apparently they're doing that for Sonic Racing Crossworld. Apparently they're doing the upgrade path for that, if I'm not mistaken. So I wonder what's behind all that. And I think also Yakuza Kiwami 1, I think that's also a free upgrade if you have the Switch 1 version. I'm not super sure, but I think that's the case. Yeah, the fact that at least some third-party publishers are still putting out Switch 2 patches this many months after launch is at least encouraging. And hopefully more publishers, take notice and follow suit. Okay, so how do I actually get there, though? I got the plane parts. I should be able to go to the flying city. Is this another one of those things where I have to step on a very specific tile like when I wanted to go into submarine mode? Okay, yeah, you can't use them there, so I probably have to walk to the exact designated location. Wherever the hell that might be. Okay, yeah, let's go back for a second. Because I have a sneaking suspicion of how to get the plane mode to activate. And if that is the actual solution, I'm going to scream. These guys are actually doing a pretty decent amount of damage, which is mildly concerning. Oh, right, okay, all the way over this way. Tried the Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales demo. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about that. I might try that out because I'm not super huge on the particular Team Asano flavor of HD 2D. But is this okay? Okay, so that's not either. So how the hell do I actually get here then? Because apparently I should be able to access that island. But it's not saying how. Because, yeah, I like the way, Live Alive HD 2D and Dragon Quest HD 2D look, but the Team Asano games, I always feel like they go a little bit overboard in terms of some of the effects. But that's just a personal preference sort of thing. Okay, so how the hell do I activate the plane mode? Oh, and of course, one of us got poisoned. It's been a minute. It's a shame since the sprite work is fantastic. It worked great with none of the filters they put in them. I think on PC, at least, you can, if there aren't options for it... Okay, that's just a party order. Is there a technique or something I can do to make you go plain? Anything? Because, yeah, the last time, when I wanted to turn into a submarine, I had to walk onto a very... Wait, the runways, that's it! Oh, fuck. I had forgotten about the runways. Maybe that's how it works now. That's right. The runways that have been here the entire game that I just had to ignore. Maybe that might actually be it. Okay, so where the hell do I find a runway? That's on this side of the planet. I think I actually walked past one when I was up here earlier. But yeah, after, like, having to ignore and unsee the runways this entire time, like, I wasn't even accustomed to the notion that now was the time to use them. But first, let's stop into town, save our game. Actually, hold on. Oh, yep, yeah, you just walk into a runway, and then, yeah, Ren transforms into an arrow jet. Okay, so, oh, geez, oh, he's fucking zooming. Holy shit. Look at him go. Oh, Nico Verde, I wasn't aware you were a cool cyborg like that. I was not familiar with your game. Now, let's see. Is there anywhere I can... Actually, first, where's the church? Because I need to get this poison off of me. Yeah, Ren's really excited about being a plane now. Well, we'll talk to you guys later. First things first, though. Gotta talk to the cute nurse. And as far as unnatural hair colors go, green, not bad. I simply deform my body into the shape of an arrow jet. It hurts a lot, and I go deaf for a week. Just, yeah, now I just have the mental image of you just, yeah, snapping and just lots of crunching noises. Very Cronenberg. Be careful out there. So yeah, what do you folks have to say for yourselves? Yeah, exactly. You know what? You're super right. Yeah, Mew doesn't get anything. Yeah, we have 2 cyborgs in the party. And yeah, Ren, how come Mom lets you have 2 transformations? While Mew gets none. The people of New Moda keep our past alive. The others here can tell you much about our past. Okay, so I guess I have to go around the fountain to this side. We are the keepers of our people's history. For 1,000 years, we have kept the past alive. Listen well, and you will hear of our plight. We're the descendants of the people of Palm, a planet that once circled the distant star Algo. Palm was destroyed by an evil being that haunts us every 1,000 years, bringing death and ruin. This evil incarnate is known as Dark Force. So now we're finally tying everything back into the main Phantasy Star series. Now, this is the point where everything's actually connected. It only took us, about 12 hours? With grinding and random encounters reduced, they knew of the plans made by the evil being when the vile dark force stirred 1,000 years ago. Preparations were made to escape from Palm. It kind of sounds like bullshit to me, considering everybody else was like... Because the whole thing was that Mother Brain made everybody so complacent and stupid that they didn't think for themselves anymore. And this went by completely unnoticed. So you're telling me, like, this one group of people... Well, then again, I guess this is, like, the same planet as that Alice was from, so I guess if it's the descendants of her? Let's see. Our ancestors built a fleet of 400 spaceships. Ah. All these colonies. This armada escaped the destruction of Palm and set off into space to find a new homeland. Yeah, their best mechanic was only able to blow up robots instead of fix them. Yeah, where he was, what do they call him, like a wrecker? Our ancestors thought they had at last escaped from the clutches of the undying master of evil. But Dark Force managed to slip aboard a ship. It destroyed all but one of our sister ships, before Arachio and Leia trapped it on Elisa III. Now there are only 2 ships left of our fleet. Our ship, the Elisa III, and the Neo Palm. Oh, so are we gonna go to the Neo Palm? Because right now we've only been on Elisa III this entire time. Because the planet from Phantasy Star II, that was, Motavia, which was originally the desert planet, but then Mother Brain terraformed it to be all lush and verdant and such. And then there was, there was Motavia, the ice planet, I forget. Because they changed the name of them between games, at least in the English version. I think it's Motavia. Yeah, then Palm was the main planet of the first game, and that got blown up. And then the ice planet was Dezoris. Yes, okay. And yeah, let's go buy some gear, because apparently this town has some good gear. Planar Slicer, Planar Claw, Royal Bow, Planar Sword, Pulse Vulcan. Holy shit, can I even afford all this? Okay, so let's get the Slicer for Kara, because she's got a pretty weak weapon right now. And yeah, let's get a sword for Chris, because Chris is number 1. He gets pro tag privileges. And then Ren gets the Vulcan. The bow for Leia. And I should be able to afford 2 more claws for Mew. I should have just enough for that. But now I've got, like, no money for armor. But hopefully if I sell back some stuff, I can scrounge something together. Oh, that's 30 damage up. Oh, shit. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's insane damage up from you, too. And the Pulse Vulcan? Oh, the Pulse Vulcan is actually worse than the Pulse Cannon. Oh, but does the Vulcan hit multiple targets, though? I'll hold on to that. We'll see. But if nothing else, the Planar Slicer should do significantly more damage, right? Oh. Okay, so not. But okay, but I can equip 2. Okay, that's better. That's at least better. And then Leia, your bow. Okay, that's a pretty decent increase as well. Okay, that should be everybody, so now let's go sell all our old shit. Laconic sword. Okay, it's decent. Decent cash back. Wait, no, I don't want to buy more shit. That was a mistake. And man, how much time would be saved in this game if it had slightly better menu design? Just slightly. Like, even just a little bit better. So I wouldn't be spending nearly as much time backing out and re-entering menus. Man, I got jack shit for the ceramic gear. And we're holding on to the Pulse Vulcan for now. Oh, right, yeah, he won't even take Leia's bow. He's like, thanks, but no thanks. Which is a pretty funny way to localize that. I wonder what it says originally in Japanese. Yeah, the Leia pendant, we actually have to hold on to that. That's pretty important. Because that's what lets us teleport between all the different teleport temples. Okay, I think that's all we can do for now. So hopefully we can at least afford a couple pieces of armor. So who's got the weakest, who's got the lowest defense, so we can prioritize them. Okay, 236. 337, I think Chris is good for now. 262. 311. 138, okay, so Kara needs equipment badly. Holy shit, okay. Okay, so she can't use that. So what can she use? Was it, the vest? Or the fib? Might have been the fib. Okay, it's not the fib. Okay, it's not the vest either. I'm starting to get a little antsy. Starting to get a little nervous. Okay, there we go. It's the robe. Jeez. And what else we can afford? We can only afford a couple more things. You know what? Let's get the, Actually, first let's see what everybody else has equipped, because I don't want to accidentally buy duplicates of the same equipment. That's slightly better defense, but only slightly. Not looking great. Okay, so she only has the royal vest. I've got the planar armor, royal protector, royal fib. There's just a quick way to compare. Because those are very expensive, and I don't... Okay, well, I'm just going to save the game, then, real quick. Because money is a little tight. Don't want to make any wasteful purchases. So I'll save the game, and if it turns out to be a waste of money, we'll roll it back. Because yeah, I don't know how royal... Because I think... I think Royal might be better than Laconic, but we'll find out. So let's see, for reference, Muse was Royal Vest. So let's see how Laconic Vest shapes up. Okay, that's worse. That's actually worse. Okay. Return the title, we're rolling it back. Oh, whoops, that's all the way back to the collection title screen. But it's fine. And yeah, again, I really have to question the decision to make the main UI background like pea green. And not even fresh peas, like we're talking like canned peas. Is there anything else to do in this town besides talk to the old people? Okay, that looks like it's just back out. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all there is to do here. Alright, well, time to go back into plane mode. And just fucking zoom through the map. Okay, so where's the flying city? There you are. Oh, it's all robots here. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was the exit. Well, you know what? It's a neat animation of Ren transforming back and forth, although I question the decision of putting it over a black background, considering black is his color scheme, and it just kind of blends in. But maybe that was an intentional choice. Maybe that sprite is missing a lot of colors. We welcome you to the castle of Skyhaven. My masters have waited centuries for you. So what's the deal here? What's the big idea? And of course, we have to go through a little maze. Because, yeah, urban planning. Bit of a lost art in the Phantasy Star universe. Yeah, it takes forever to get anywhere. It's not there either. Ah, more of you guys. The ultimate evil dwells on a floating city in the barren wastelands of the dome-named Terminus. A word of ultimate power has been lost for ages. This name can empower the weapons of legend. The ancient heroes used the legendary weapons. These are Orakio's sword, Mune's claw, Siren's shot, Leia's bow, and Lune's slicer. Ah, so that's why they were not letting me get rid of Leia's bow. Because that's going to become the super weapon later on. Okay, so otherwise it was... Okay, Orakio's sword, Mune's claw, Siren's shot. Okay. Although, wait a minute. Siren is the guy we fought earlier. He was the evil cyborg. So we're going to need to kill that guy and take his gun back. The name of power can be learned on Sage Isle, in Draconia, the world of Old Syl and Shusoren. Our dungeon holds the aqua parts for Ren. These will enable you to wrest Orakio's sword from its watery tomb and to visit Sage Isle. To discover the lost name, you must first find all 5 weapons of ancient legend. Okay, so we got 2 of them. That's a start. And yet another dungeon made of broken glass. That's a little, what's the word I'm looking for here? Incongruent with the environmental design of the overworld. And here it's not like the rest of the world where it turns out these are secret tunnels between all the different pods in the spaceship that are acting as worlds. Like, this is something different altogether. Like, we're in a floating city. There isn't that excuse here. But yeah, I guess, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, exactly. And man, that animation, just being a really quick squat, is really funny to me. Oh, this is gonna be, an extra special dungeon, I can tell. We've already run into a dead end of broken glass. If nothing else, I'm going to be very excited to see what attack animations look like in Phantasy Star 4, because Phantasy Star 1 and 3 are a little goofy. Like, Phantasy Star 1, it does pretty well for the hardware. You know, it's the Master System. It can only do so much. Another dead end? Are you kidding me? But yeah, Phantasy Star 2 had some pretty ornate ones, even if they are, you know, they're a little weird. And then Phantasy Star 3, it feels like a regression in a lot of ways for the enemy animations, considering they can only move like a tiny part of their body. So very curious to see what it looks like in Phantasy Star 4, considering that game apparently had way more dev time. And is the most, complete, I guess you could say, of the old games. Like, most fully formed. Are you an aqua part? Star Mist. Okay, Star Mist is pretty good. If I remember right, Star Mist is the party heal. We'll probably want some of those for the end game. And yeah, Mew putting in the work with those claws, actually. Kara, not nearly so much. Even though she gets like a double attack because she's dual wielding. Oh, I see. We have to go up and around here. Yeah, that's what that was reminding me of. I couldn't put my finger on it. But yeah, it's totally a Staryu yeah, Staryu. Yeah, Star Me is when it gets the extra points. Well, it's a Moondew, not a Mountain Dew. Laconic Ribbon. I think I've already got that on Mew, do I not? I got Force Ribbon. So I think that outdoes the Laconic Ribbon. Oh no, it's slightly better. It's slightly better. And also, that reminds me, just kind of out of nowhere, but earlier today I went to Burger King. I tried their barbecue brisket Whopper. I got the Whopper Junior version. Trying to keep it a little light, but that was actually surprisingly good. Like, I just kind of tried it just to know. I wasn't really expecting to like it that much, but it was actually pretty good. Like, maybe it's just because like the brisket, but it was actually like pretty juicy and stuff, and like it had a good sauce. Like, I'm gonna have to pick it up again. Like, I know Burger King is hardly anybody's favorite these days, but like, I am a Burger King enjoyer. I'm a Burger King liker. I haven't eaten Burger King since they had the bacon sundae. I don't think I even had that. I think that one passed me by. That was 14 years ago. Yeah, that would explain it. 14 years ago, I don't even know if I had a Burger King near me. I must have. Because 14 years ago, that was... Actually, I think I was still in college 14 years ago. I don't think I had a Burger King in... at least not nearby when I was in college. I went to college in Santa Cruz. And I don't believe they had a Burger King within the Santa Cruz city limits. I think I had to take a bus. Because if I wanted to go to GameStop while I was in Santa Cruz, I had to take a fucking bus to the next town. Okay, one of you has got to be. There we go, aqua parts. And where are you? A hunting bow. How good is the hunting bow? Actually, so wait, you would have all that stuff, so. Give aqua parts to Ren. And then give hunting bow to Leia. Wait, so I just spent money on a royal bow earlier, didn't I? Oh, that's way worse. Why is that way worse? What the fuck? Does it hit more targets or something? What's the trade-off? That sucks. I wish the game would be a bit more forthcoming and tell me. Because, yeah, the royal bow does way more damage. Yeah, at the very least, you know, getting these, the dungeons for getting these parts for Ren, getting all these upgrade parts, at least they're short. They're not terribly sizable dungeons. Because if they're gonna throw 3 dungeons back to back in my face like this, then yeah, thankfully they're keeping it short. Yeah, usually when I go to a fast food place, though, I usually try out the limited time thing, just to see. But yeah, for whatever reason, the barbecue brisket thing, I don't know. It was just like, I was just looking at it, I was like, that can't be good. But I decided to try it on a lark, and lo and behold, it was actually pretty nice. I'll also have to try that with the, whatever the Takis sandwich that they got at Wendy's is. Because they have the Takis fries. And those are actually pretty good, because those are just regular-ass fries covered in the Takis spicy powder. Like, that's a pretty winning combination, if you ask me. Whereas the Takis chicken sandwich they have is just a spicy chicken sandwich with, what was it, like, creamed corn and Takis? And I don't know about the creamed corn part. I really don't know about that. Actually, now that I'm a plane, what's the quickest way over to Draconia? And honestly, I also have to commend the developers of this game for exercising some restraint in making the transformation background effect not a strobing flashing effect. And it's like instead this cool little like radial pattern. The cave is blocked, you can't get in. I still have blocked caves at this point in the game. Are you kidding me? Okay, so where will this take me? Hopefully someplace I recognize. Okay, well let's get onto airplane. and investigate our surroundings, try to get our bearings. Okay, so where the hell are we? Any landmark? Oh, there's another floating city. There's just gonna be a lot of these, huh? Why don't you rest a bit in this city of La Chute? I'm reminded of how the Sakura Wars movie tries to pass off Ratchet's name as Lachette. And fucking nobody bought it. Like, even when they brought, like, Sakura Wars 5 to the West, they called her Ratchet. Nobody was fucking buying Lachette. Orakio's twin brother, Rulakir, is here. I see. Because hopefully this is the way I need to go. Hatred keeps Rulakir alive after 1,000 years. I mean, it's true. Spite does have a very surprising effect of just keeping people alive way longer than they really ought to be. That's why all the worst people you know never fucking die. Like certain politicians I could name. Rulakir lost his family in the wars long ago. Okay, well, that's cool. Can you move out of the way, please? Thank you. Rulakir dreams of a peaceful world. A peaceful world ruled over by hatred. It's gonna go great. And more mazes, because nothing can be simple in the world of Phantasy Star III. Even traversing what is ostensibly a city has to be an ordeal. And I swear to God, if they tell me I'm not supposed to be here yet and I have to come back, I'm gonna be very upset. Yeah, it sure took a while to get to you, buddy. Waves of blackness wash over you. Okay, yeah, so, I think I'm not supposed to be here yet. We'll find out what the deal is with this place at a later time, I suppose. And then they say rest a bit here, and yet there's not even a place that could offer me a save point. You don't even have facilities in you for which I could fuck it. I'm aborting this sentence. I'm hitting the eject button. Okay, maybe if I go down these stairs instead? If I go up and go through the maze and I go down the stairs, maybe that will lead me somewhere important. Yeah, also, in researching maps and stuff for this game, I did learn that where we're at now, this is where, if you play any of the different generations, this is where all the plots converge, so each playthrough of the game is only going to be unique up to a point. Wait, no, this is where I went. This is exactly where I came from, so never mind then. So yeah, I'm just going around in circles. God damn it. They can't make any of these map designs straightforward. Yeah, also, I wish I knew it was Bunny Day. I wish I knew Bunny Day was coming up. Because otherwise, because I would have, like, prepared something for it. Like, anything. But no, it just completely caught me off guard. I don't even have anything to, like, generic to fall back on. I've only drawn so much art of myself so far. I guess you'll have to wait until next year. Or the other bunny day. Because I think there's like 2 bunny days a year in the Japanese pun calendar. You'll probably have to wait until the other bunny day for me to put on a bunny suit or something. Whatever it is you're supposed to do. Okay, maybe this way will actually lead me to something of value. Something of import. Okay, no, it's just a little garden. It's just a little garden. With nothing in it. And yeah, true. We could always use more bunny days, god damn it. And also it occurs to me, or at least it occurred to me before, I haven't really talked about it, but it's something that has occurred to me in the past, that I've never really commissioned anybody before, but now I have a character I could commission artists with, but I don't really know how to go about it. Like, I've never stopped and thought about, like, what to do. Is there anywhere I can touch down here that, like, is there even any city around here at all whatsoever besides that floating city? Yeah, there's a cave, there's a bunch of nothingness. Yeah, there's a big empty patch of ground with literally nothing here. So where's the runway? Okay, here we go. And I don't believe this tunnel is one we can go in yet either, is it? It's gonna give me the boot. It's giving me the boot. So alternatively, we can go to one of the teleporters all the way down here, see where that leads us, and then find a landing strip there, and maybe it'll bring us somewhere where you need to be. At least back on some kind of critical path. Oh, Leia's almost dead. I should do something about that. And same with Kara. But hey, at least we're getting a shitload of XP. Let's see, who had the super high magic? It was probably, yeah, it would be intelligence, I suppose. But who had the group heal? You've got one. It's okay. It's like 40 HP. Not too shabby. That'll do. Let's see, there should be a teleporter all the way over here, if I remember right. I love that little animation. He's just kind of waving like, hi! Did I go the wrong way? Did I make a wrong turn? Yeah, man, it would, because, yeah, we got escape pipes to let us out of dungeons, but they, sure didn't give us telepipes in this game to let us go back to towns. That sure seems like a massive oversight. Man, these dudes do damage, too, Jesus. You do not want to get jumped by these guys. And actually, I think it's about time for us to do group heals again. Everybody gather around. Okay, that's a dead end. we don't go that way. Of course, they go first. Fantastic. And they're all using the team, like, the group attacks. Oh, this is obnoxious. At least they die in one hit, thereabouts, but man. Yeah, I think Kara also might just be bad, honestly. I think she might just be a bad character. Because, even trying to give her more up-to-date equipment, she's, doesn't have great stats. And her XP curve is really out of whack. So maybe she'll get there in time, but she certainly ain't here right now. Come on, just let me through. Let me just get back to the teleporter. Let me go back to Frigidia. I suppose I can't complain too much. We're getting good XP out of it. This will help us later. Oh wait, that's right. We're not going into a cave. We're going to the teleporter. Alright, where's the runway? So we can go plane mode. Ah, we're over there. Right over there. Yeah, these guys aren't nearly as scary. We're fine. We're out of the woods. So I wonder, though, when our cyborg friend turns into a jet, does he get bigger in size? Do we all ride on his back? Like, what's the logistics of all this? And man, they really, didn't give me a landing strip anywhere near the other, teleporters, did they? I guess this is as close as we can get. Which I suppose isn't nothing, but I do wish it were closer. That would be nice. I don't believe this cave leads anywhere, does it? Nope. Okay, how about you? Where do you lead? Because once I'm somewhere I can actually get my bearings, I'll know the way back to Draconia. Okay, I think we're good. I think this is, we're in Elysium right now. So once I get to a landing strip here, I think we're pretty much home free. And also it will be a good opportunity to save our game because it's been a minute. We have gained several levels since then. And we got quite a bit of money, too. Holy shit. Yeah, hopefully we reach the final boss by tonight. And honestly, considering the caliber of bosses in this game otherwise, I don't expect it to be terribly difficult, but you never know. Like, there was the final boss of Phantasy Star II was kind of an insane jump, so I wouldn't be surprised if they felt the need to make this a similarly egregious jump. Okay, I think from here we can go just directly to Draconia if we go through the tunnel, right? Or would the teleporter be enough over there? Well, where will this lead us? Because in theory, these do let us bypass all those tunnel dungeons. All right, where are we now? Okay, so we're back on the first map. Okay, because there's the sunken temple. There's the cave where we met Lyle. There's the starting city. Okay. I think we're about golden. Although actually, I think there is a landing strip closer to the cave to get over to Draconia. Should be like right around hereabouts. Yeah, right there. Tucked away in the mountains. But they still make you walk for it. They couldn't just put it right next to it. Heaven forbid. Yo, that dinosaur! Kind of a pushover, but still cool. And I only got 1,000 XP, so I feel a little cheated. But at least it looked cool. So where are we now? Your grandfather... Oh, yeah, okay. So I know where we are now. We should be in the correct place. So we take this boat first. Go on our little leisurely cruise. And now we should have boat mode. But before that, let's save our game here real quick. Just to be safe. Before we have to engage in any aquatic shenanigans. Because we don't have any random encounters or anything when we're in flying mode. But we might in boat mode. Who can say? And then honestly, I'll just save over this slot. We didn't make enough progress to really necessitate a separate slot. Yo, he turns into an aqua skipper. He turns into a fucking jet ski. With nobody on it. Okay, so... Actually, now that... Because, yeah, before we had to turn into a... We had to... Yeah, Lyle had to turn into a dragon to get us here before. Yeah, to get us to that one town. Oh, but I could also just use the... Okay, because I would have had to have the boat power up anyway. Because I take it we go here. Okay, that we're not allowed in that cave. You know what, So where will this lead us? Where are we now? This looks vaguely familiar, but so does a lot of the other environment in this game because shit just kind of looks the same. What town is this? Okay, these enemies seem new. I don't recall seeing a giant golden lady. That's a lot of XP. The village of Endora. The legends say that a dragon will help those trying to cross over the sea to Tecna. Okay, but we already did that. That's a thing we already did. A while back, actually. Okay, and they're still selling laser shit. Okay, so, Yeah, let's see if we can find a landing. Yeah, like that, for instance. Let's get a lay of the land. Oh, wait, so we just teleported to the other end of... I see. I see. Because, yeah, that was the Dragon Cape, and then you get to Tecna over here. And I remember Tecna had a lot of good shit that we couldn't afford at the time, so let's make a quick stop there. Now that we can just come back here at our leisure without needing to hop a ride on a dragon that dies immediately afterward. Like, what kind of armor do you have here? Royal chest, steel. Okay, so a lot of the same stuff we already have.
Get real.
Hello, Dubious. How's it going? Yeah, I didn't have anything specifically ready for Bunny Day, but this will have to suffice. You know, in a manner of speaking, you could even say that around here, every day is Bunny Day. That's a way we could think about it. Okay, am I where I think I am? I don't know anymore. I'm a little lost. I'm a little confuzzled. Oh god. You know, actually, we're gonna get back here. We're gonna go, but rather than randomly enter or enter random teleporters, let's just retrace our steps. Because yeah, this is the one we came from, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it was one further south, was it not? Oh god, now I can't even, I'm not even sure anymore. That's Tecna, that's the Dragon Cape. Oh shit, I didn't mean to step right back on it. You get back on there. And honestly, whenever I'm in this particular bunny mode, I always kind of imagine a scenario where someone is just browsing Twitch and they're like, "Oh, hey, that's a really cool model. That's different. That's new." And then I revert back to my regular model, and then they get disappointed. I figure that's going to have to happen at least once. Like, oh, I thought you were actually about that rabbit lifestyle. I didn't know you were half-assing it. I thought you were a real bunny. Yeah, let's get back on. Let's go back on the boat. Actually, this will be... The boat actually isn't as fast as you'd hope, so... We're gonna go back on the plane, because the plane goes fucking fast. Or is there no landing strip here? Do I have to take the slow boat back? And there, yeah, there's a conspicuous cave here in the middle, but apparently I might need something to access that conspicuous cave. And rather than take the slow boat back, I'm gonna take the slightly faster boat. Yeah, it's a bit of a speed increase from that slowpoke boat. It's just straight zooming over the waves. Okay, and this, I think, should take me where I need to go. So yes, at this point, I do believe we are back to the main map. Is there a dock on this side, or am I going to have to go out of my way to find a dock? Not the Warbler. I'm not finding a dock. At this point, it's probably not even worth it to fight these junk mobs, considering I'm only getting like 1,000 XP. Probably not even worth the time expenditure. Okay, yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna find a landing strip, and then we're gonna turn to plane mode and just scope out where I could find a dock to go out onto the water. Were there any around here, or do I have to go back to that little nook in the mountains? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to go over here then. Okay, but that time, that mob gave me 6,000 XP. Are the kill satellites really worth that much more? I mean, I guess so. Alright, so now where can I find a dock? Because, yeah, apparently, I can go here now with the aqua mode, because apparently that also functions somewhat as a submarine. So now I just have to find a place to land. There we go. Because, again, this is one of those things that was not terribly well conveyed in the game itself. I had to have... The guide had to tell me. See, apparently all I do is this, and then we're inside the Sunken Temple. which allegedly is where... Yeah, now we can just go underwater, but... Yo, heaven forbid we use the previously acquired submarine mode to do that. Well, I guess now we are submarine mode, aren't we? But we had to be, we couldn't just go raw into boat mode. Or into sub mode. We had to go to boat mode first, then sub mode. Anyway. You pull Orakio's sword from its stone sheath. Engraved on the floor is I hold dark force. At last I am free of my vile bonds. Tremble, fools, for I roam the worlds again. Other matches await me, but we will meet again. You have learned Megiddo, Destruction Incarnate. Oh, I just learned... So I unleashed the big bad. So wait. Okay, I'm a little confused. Why couldn't I just leave the sword there? Because we have Orakio's sword, which we need to defeat the evil. But if we just left Orakio's sword there, the evil would have been sealed anyway? I mean, I guess either way, something was causing the monsters and the cyborgs to keep spawning. But yeah, we have Megiddo now, so that's something. And who knows who learned Megiddo anyway? I take it it's Chris who learned it? Okay, yes, and it has 0 MP cost. Huh. Well, all right. If that's what I'm supposed to do to save the world, then so be it, I guess. I'll defer to the old wise people. They seem to know what they're talking about. Okay, is there an easy way to get to Iridia? Oh, okay, maybe this way. Maybe this teleporter. Will you bring us to the place where we need to be? No! Because I think it might be that teleporter. But that's a bit of a trek from here, isn't it? Because yeah, I have to park my plane up here, walk all the way down south. I didn't see a dock when we were passing by either, so we just have to hoof it. And yeah, the enemy distribution here continuing to be really funny as they throw in a default-ass Rappy. Like, a Rappy that'll literally give me only 1 XP. Like, doesn't even factor into the XP I just got from that encounter, basically. It's a rounding error. Okay, this one for sure. China has officially banned crypto trading, mining, and related services. Huh. Is that so? So does that mean crypto as an industry is basically dead if one of the global major markets just banned it outright? Because China ain't no small country. And it's not like crypto's caught much traction in the States either. And I don't know what Europe's current status is on regulating that sort of thing, but yeah, it looks pretty bleak for them. Okay, so let's save our game here real quick. Still only level 19, huh? But yeah, now that I've got Orakyo's sword, I can go talk to the other Mew cyborg wandering the desert looking for someone with the black sword. Oh, you look a little jacked up. You're a little worse for wear. The black sword, Orakyo, you've returned. I'm so glad to meet you again before I... Mune collapses. And then she just turned into a treasure chest. Found a Mune's claw inside. Actually, that's right. We should just equip this shit, shouldn't we? Okay, we gotta do a little bit of item switcheroo. Can't. Oh, right, I have to... How about I give a Diamate to... You know what? Kara could probably use a Diamate in her inventory. Now, Mew needs to give me the sword. Okay, then you equip the sword. No, put the armor back on, I beg you. That's a big number drop. I don't like that. Okay, so how much of an increase in damage is this? From the planar sword to the Orakyo sword. Okay, it's a pretty decent increase. And now for your... You only have one of the claws, though. How much of an increase is one claw gonna do? 9. Okay, well... If that's the tippy top, then so be it, I suppose. But we're not even going to address the fact that she's an identical cyborg to the one that's already in our party. Like, I guess, is the idea supposed to be that she's the same model of cyborg? Is that it? Because if I were Mew right now, like otherwise, yeah, if it's not just like a mass-produced unit or something, if I were Mew right now, I'd be feeling very, like I'd be going through like an existential crisis right now. Being like, there's been another of me wandering the desert for thousands of years. Because I guess that might be the idea, because they were also saying that, like, I think they said elsewhere that, like, Ren is also, like, a model of cyborg, because everybody says, oh, there's parts for your Ren-type cyborg. They'll let it turn into an airplane, and such. So I guess that's the idea. Okay, so from here, where are we going? Dum-da-dum. Yeah, maybe Mew, yeah, exactly. Maybe Mew just doesn't know. But actually, you'd think that would make her even more freaked out. Like, why is there this person that looks exactly like me transforming like this? What's going on here? And yeah, there's not even a dock or a landing strip here. I just can't go back to this town ever again. That is so weird that this town is just blocked off for me forever now because I don't have the royal blood that will open up the pathway across the ocean. That town's just off limits to me forever. Okay, so now that I'm here, I should be able to go into jet ski mode. And we're fitting an entire party of 4 people onto one jet ski. Sounds like a very uncomfortable ride. Okay, so now I should be able to enter this cave if this guide is to be believed. Okay, yeah, straight up, okay. So it's time to wander around another maze. For God knows how. Oh, that's a big scary dragon. Or not. That was actually kind of weak, because... A royal sword. Is that better than the planar sword, though? Or even Orakio's sword? I have my doubts if it's any better than the Sword of Legend, but considering some of the other questionable decisions they've made with item allocation in this game, who knows? We'll give the planar sword to Mew for now. And then the royal sword can go back to Chris. Let's see what happens when we equip the royal sword. Okay, it's a sharp decrease in damage. Okay, never mind. So they just gave me a sword here at this point. Like, I need a sword to get in here, I'm pretty sure. Like the Orakio sword, I need to get in here, and yet they're still giving me this other sword. And no other party member I have can use a sword. So, they just filled some of these treasure chests kind of arbitrarily, it seems like. Oh, hold up. Go back. There is another Ren down there. Another Ren-type cyborg. Oh, is that Siren? Is that it? Are we gonna do the big rematch with Siren? Oh, yep. I fought Leia many long centuries ago. I nursed my hatred and attacked Leian people. But on Sage Isle, I found that the Leians are not our real enemies. I'm sorry for my mistake. Siren collapses. Yeah, so I guess when cyborgs die, they just turn into treasure chests. And yeah, so that's not one, but 2 former big bads that went, yeah, I was wrong, I'm sorry. Which is not necessarily, you know, great catharsis. It's not a great resolution to an arc. When the bad guy just goes, ah, geez, my bad. Yo, that's a huge damage increase, though. We'll take that. We will gladly take that. And then what else is in here? Because there's still more to this dungeon. A Volk... Did you seriously give me another fucking gun? That I can't... Because I had the Pulse Vulcan already. And the Siren Shot outclasses that, so... Okay, so who got the other Vulcan? Was it you? Was it me? Yes, okay. Give that to Ren, and we'll see just how much of Yeah, they just gave me a worse gun immediately after they gave me the good gun. This dungeon, like, this shit makes no sense. It's so goofy. Okay, who used the Emils again? I don't know if anybody in our party can even equip that. Yeah, can't. Okay. So now we're just gonna play Equipment Hot Potato for a second. Can't. Wait, whoops. Okay, let's try to equip that. It'd be so easy and so awesome if it would just tell us who can equip what. Rather than me having to play hot potato like this every time I get a piece of equipment. And thinking on it, another cool idea the game has is these cyborgs. Yeah. That part's pretty neat. Just like how no matter what you do, you have like these fixed points and they keep all their levels and stuff. So like Chris is only level 19, but Ren and Mew are level 57. They've been carrying that shit forward the whole time. And then Leia is level 54 just because she's weird. And Kara is only level 4 because she's also weird, but in a different way. So I don't think she can equip this, but we can try. Can't. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, the Emil, that's like a shield, isn't it? But I don't. But she's got a two-handed weapon. I can't just replace that. We want her to keep the bow. Yo, that actually did a whole lot of damage. Not a big fan of this worm. Okay, and this is just a circle, right? So, okay, so that's all there is to this dungeon then. Just one big circle, it seems. Okay, that's, I think, where we entered from? Yo, and this cyber skeleton in a robe is pretty cool. And it just kind of materializes a sword when it attacks. I will say this about Phantasy Star 3. For some of these enemy designs, they were, in fact, cooking. There may have been chefs in the kitchen. Is it just me, or is that... Do I see the shadow of a person in this cave? Over there. Like, I spy out of my little eye a little sprite. Okay, yep, more old men. Are you gonna give me more backstory? People call this place Sage Isle. Who knows if your puny weapons are enough? All the legendary weapons have been gathered for the first time in 1,000 years. You are worthy to hear the ancient words spoken. Oh, do I have them all already? Is it... Because, yeah, I guess all I needed was... Because, yeah, I already had, Because, yeah, let's check our equipment. Because I believe all of us has a... Yeah, she's got Loon's Slicer. She's holding Leia's bow, even though Leia's bow actually isn't that good as a weapon. Like, it actually kind of sucks. But hey, maybe it'll get powered up. after we hear the magic words. And then, yeah, she's got Mune's Claw. He's got the Siren Shot, and I got Orakio's Sword. So that should be everybody. We should be fully accounted for. Oh my god! The ancient word of power is the word nay! Like the character from Phantasy Star II! But why, though? We now give the grants technique to Mew. Okay, but like, I get it from, like, a metatextual thing. Like, the audience is supposed to recognize that and go, I know what that is! But, like, what's the in-universe explanation for the word nay being the word of power that activates all our shit? Because, like, I don't think anybody on... Because, as we've previously established, this entire, like, colony was a colony ship from Palma, established before Mother Brain could blow up Palma. But then how would anybody on Palma know about Nay? Because she's just a random... She's essentially a random, like, mutant anomaly caused by Mother Brain's malfeasance on Motavia. Like, she spawned off of Nay First, and Nay First was created out of, like, mutation. She's like the mother of all monsters on Motavia. So, what significance does the word nay have here? Besides just being, I know what that is. Like, I'm just saying, you know. If you're gonna add these things to your RPG, maybe you should, put some thought into it. to put it bluntly, like, put a little bit of forethought into it. But yeah, so did that unlock our weapons? Or was that just for... Okay, no, Leia's bow still sucks. So we just gathered all the weapons to learn the word that gets us grants for Mew. So we have Megiddo and Mew. I guess that'll come into play later. Yeah, rather than making any sort of, like, internal logic, like, internal consistent logical sense, it's just a reference that the audience is supposed to recognize. Yeah, at best, if they knew about Nay fighting Nay First a bit before the planet blows up, it'd be a neat legend 1,000 years. Yeah, that'd be like a neat thing, but, like, I guess the timeline isn't super well established, because it's, I mean, like, nobody really knew about that. Like, Nay is literally buried outside of town after they, like, try to bring her to the, resurrection pod, and they say, oh, sorry, our resurrection pods only work on humans. Despite the fact it's been working on Nay the entire rest of the game up until this point. I'm never gonna let that go. I'm never gonna let that go. Like, it's one of those things, like, they tried to, like, cover a plot hole and just made the plot hole even worse in the process. Like, they wanted to stay one step ahead of all those guys and be like, why didn't they just use a Phoenix down on Aerith? And yet, it just didn't work out. They should have just plugged their ears and just be like, shut up. Doesn't matter. They shouldn't have shown a line on it. They should not have put it under a spotlight the way they did. I assume Rolf reported in before they do all the weird damn stuff and then get arrested. I mean, but does that... But even then, like, why would they hear that and be like, ah, yes, the secret word of power must be the, like, the companion of the cop on the other planet we don't even see face to face. Like, even with the strongest arguments, it's a little flimsy. But I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking this. I don't know. Okay, I think this is the way back to Iridia, isn't it? Or was it? Okay, no, we go over this way, I think. Now we go up here, we turn to the boat. No one's gonna take the word of power raw for Rudy, seriously. You know what? Fair enough. But, like, I was thinking that, like, maybe they would make the word of power something maybe, like, tie back into Phantasy Star 1? Because, like, Alice was the princess of Palma. So, like, if they made Alice the word of power or something like that, that'd be like, ah, yes, she's the person who defeated Dark Force the first time thousands of years ago. Like, that would have made more sense than Nay. And that's still, like, a reference you can point to and be like, I know who that is! Like, it still serves the exact same purpose, but, like, I guess it's just that Nay was kind of a popular character back then? So they were like, oh, we have to acknowledge Nay somehow. We have to get Nay involved into the plot, despite the fact that it's kind of impossible for her to be. So where's the dock around here? Can I go in this cave? Am I allowed? Still not allowed. Yeah, the Palm people also don't even know what happens later on in Phantasy Star 2, yeah. Because, I mean, you never actually go to Palm. It's like the one planet from Phantasy Star 1 you never get to return to because Palm fucking blows up halfway through the game. So, like, the events of Phantasy Star 2 are so disconnected. Or rather, yeah, the other way around. Palm is so disconnected from the events of Phantasy Star 2 that, like, it's just kind of weird to bring up, to invoke Phantasy Star 2 in the context of Palm anyway. Okay, and that's, we can't do anything there yet. The king there is very grumpy. Oh, damn it. Okay, and then sometimes it spawns you right on top. And then I feel like sometimes it just spawns you right on the bottom. I always get a little mixed up. Okay, here we are, back again. So where the hell is a landing strip here so I can get back to the Flying City? Yeah. The claw-wielding leotard lady, I guess, is like the connective tissue. And I guess that's why they give Mew here the spell. They give her grants. Because I guess she's the stand-in for Nay in this game. Even though she doesn't have pointy ears. I'm just saying, it's a bit of a missed opportunity. So, we are back here. My master awaits you within the castle. And again, it's a big maze just to get back to the king. Yeah, apparently we do need to check in after we got all the stuff. Apparently this is required for progression, even though, once again, the game never tells you this because the game is actually really fucking terrible at directing the player. Like, I've made jokes about the game wanting you to buy a strategy guide, but, like, this is kind of ridiculous. Like, they do jack shit to ensure that, like, you know where to go at any given time. You may indeed be ready for the task ahead. Nay is the word of ultimate power. Use the Nay weapons to destroy Dark Force. Equip yourselves with the Nay weapons. Our task is over. Yours truly begins now. Okay, so now... Oh, okay, so yeah, now now they've all turned into the Nay weapons. They probably should have signified that. Because I was like, okay, now what? What did this accomplish? And then I looked down at the guide on my phone, and it's like, oh, your weapons should all now be Nay weapons. I'm like, excuse me? The game didn't say that. But sure enough. And yeah, that's a way better bow now. Oh, and I had to unequip my sword to turn it into the Nay sword, so... Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's a... The number's gonna stop. Okay. I was like, the number's gonna stop eventually, right? But yeah, that's a pretty good weapon. Not gonna lie. And so let's see. If I had just the regular planar claw, that's 351. So when I equip the Nay claw instead, 376. Not too shabby. And the let's see. Before I had the pulse cannon, I believe it was. Yeah, it turns out when you imbue your weapons with the power of the Phantasy Star II waifu, you are unstoppable. Yeah, for a second there, I thought we were going to breach the 400 damage mark, but not just yet. Okay. Yeah, now that we have the Nay Slicer, is this gonna make you any good? Okay, that's better. That's at least better. So that's everybody with the Nay weapons. And Nay sword, Nay shot, Nay claw, Nay bow, Nay slicer. Okay, yeah, that's everybody. Everybody's accounted for. Okay. So, apparently now we might actually be entering the final dungeon. But the guide does advise us to crank up Gi-Res for everybody who knows it, so we're gonna go do that. Because that just sounds like good advice in general. And was there a landing strip over by the city here? Yes, there was. Thank God. Yeah, even though it's nice and snowy outside, in here it's lush and green with fountains everywhere. And actually, before I save the game, can I get any better equipment for, what's her name again? Kara. And also, yeah, let's readjust our Gi-Reses for everybody. Laya also had heal tech, yes. And I don't think anybody else has it, do they? well, we'll leave that as is. So yeah, Girez 26. Reaver 1. Now, where's the weapon? Okay, there we go. There's the armor shop. Did you have anything decent for sale here? Okay, you've got royal everything. So, royal robe. How much of an upgrade is this? Please say it's at least somewhat of an upgrade. I guess it's better than nothing. A little disappointed, but whatever, man. We have Royal Protector, Royal Fib, Planar Armor, because I think I did have Royal Armor before, didn't I? You know, also, let's just sell our shit. Clear up some inventory space. Yeah, I'll sell the Royal Shield. Nobody's using it anyway. You had a ton of shit to sell, that's for sure. You got some stuff to sell as well. I'm gonna miss that pulse cannon. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we can sell the Laconic Crown. And we really don't need the Royal Bow anymore since the Nay Bow is just better in every way. Also, we still have some shit to sell on Ren. Like the regular Vulcan. And Kara's got a couple things to sell. I think we're good. That's fine. And you didn't have anything else we could buy, though, did you? That we don't already have? Because I think we already have the planar armor on Chris. Yeah, we already have the planar armor. We're good. And yeah, we literally don't need to buy more weapons. We have all the best weapons. We have the Nay gear. Now, before I tackle the final dungeon, I'm actually going to take a real quick break. Just run to the bathroom, all that stuff, so be right back, and don't go nowhere. And we are back. So I guess there's just nothing to it but to do it. Go over to that, because apparently it's that floating city that we went to earlier, the other floating city, that has the final dungeon in it. Well, the one with the grumpy king, where it's his blackness washes over you. Now, where was the landing pad for that one? Was it this one? It might have been. Don't quite recall. I might have to consult the guide. Okay, wait, no, we go up around here for the teleporter, I think. Because did I go to the right one? I don't recall. I think it's around here. I think it's this one. Nope, this was most definitively not the one. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Okay, might be the one that's slightly further to the, Oh, wait, where the hell am I? Now I'm a little confused. Because that's not the one we just took, right? Is it? Fuck. Everything looks the same. Okay, no, this is actually a different one. We are actually in a different location now. Just everything on this map looks the fucking same. Okay, but we're back in Elysium. You know what, this... I will say this, if it wasn't for this plane, this part of the game would be insufferable. This game is, or this plane is doing a lot to, keep me sane. I don't know if this teleporter will be the right one, but... And yeah, if they could at least put like a confirmation prompt when I fly up to one of these things, that would probably help a lot too. We're gonna try that teleporter, see where that takes us. Because we want to go to the other flying city. Okay, this might be the one. This might be it. Or not. We'll see. Okay, no, that's where the sunken temple was. where we just let Dark Force go. Kind of a bit of a fucky wucky there. I need to find maps that are actually labeled telling me where the hell to go. This is not working out. Oh boy. Oh, they don't make this easy. Oh god, and of course there's pop-ups everywhere. You know what? Maybe I'm fine. Maybe I can just work it out on the one website that does have functional maps. We'll make an adventure out of it. Because I mean, if we're already approaching the final dungeon, we still have this much time to spare. Perhaps we can take our time a little bit. Although my laptop is now at 50% battery, which is less than ideal. Okay, but I think, yeah, this is, not Draconia, but it's where the lanes were hanging out. I think there is a teleporter to, Terminus, I believe they said it was. Where the other floating city is, I believe there's a teleporter to that nearby. I think it's this one. I think it's this teleporter down here. Well, first we're going to confirm that. And then let's see, wait, no, there's a town here. Because now we're actually in Draconia. Yeah, let's get back on the plane, because I kind of ran into that landing strip by accident. Okay, maybe it's this one? Yeah, considering the floating cities don't have save points, might not be a bad idea to stop by a town and save here, just so I don't have to make the whole trek back. Given how much these games love to waste your time with this sort of thing. And you know what? This game's lucky it has a cool transformation effect whenever you go into plane mode. And I don't even have to go into plane mode. I just take this teleporter. If my hunch is indeed correct, and that this is the way to go. Or not. Actually, I think it might be on the other end of the map, actually, because I think we went southwest. I think if we go southeast or northeast, I think it's on the other corner. Because we had to do this once before already. Okay, I wasn't quite finished exploring. Just, again, a confirmation prompt whenever you get near an airport would help a lot. To prevent false positives like this. Yeah, they don't even have a teleporter here either. And that's the one where we came from, so... And now I'm just lost. Or is it the one down here? It might be the one down here. Say, rather than walk this way, we land and then we walk down here. I think that might be the one. But yeah, if I had a time machine, I would probably go back in time, find the guy who designed these maps, and give him a swirly. Because, like, what the hell's wrong with you, man? Or at the very least, whoever designed this, this teleporter system or decided not to implement some kind of in-game map. Wait, did we wind up back in Elysium again? Am I where we're... Okay, no, these guys are... I think these are the strong guys. I think we might be in the right place. Just gotta find ourselves a landing strip. Because, yeah, it should be floating over the water over here, I think. Yeah, there it is. There's that fucking city. And we can't get there by sea, but hopefully if we go around here, we can find... a runway? Something? Or did they just put this dock here for funsies? Okay, there it is, but, again, you have not provided me an actual way to get off of this thing. On the other bank, so we're gonna have to walk all the way around anyhow. So thanks for that. Also very odd that apparently I'm coming in on the final dungeon of the game, and yet there's still so many caves I can't access. At this point, I have to wonder if those... Oh god, these guys are giving me the business. But yeah, at this point, I have to imagine it's... Oh my god, can you stop attacking me so I can attack you instead? But yeah, at this point, I have to assume those are caves you would have opened up in other generations. Because that's about the only thing that makes sense to me. Unless they really just designed a bunch of caves and were like, oh fuck, we don't have time to actually put things in those caves. Just tell them it's blocked. We don't even have the time to replace the sprite for the door. Uh-oh, Leia and Kara are in danger. Let's, before we go any further, how about we heal y'all up a bit? You got more MP to spare. Okay, that's better. That's certainly better. It's still not as much HP as I'd hope, but it's certainly better. Oh yeah, now the music here sounds all sinister. Your death awaits you in this city of Lachute. Because yeah, when we came here earlier, this lady told us, oh, have a rest here. So, Dark Force has corrupted this place. Dark Force has made it so everybody in town is telling me to fuck off. Yo, what the hell are these dudes? Look at the fucking pompadours on these guys. I yield. We wanted Siren and Loon to start another war, but we needed Reese to bring Satellite back. And that's exactly what that old fool did. So they've been working us this entire time. It was all a work. Played us like a damn fiddle. Okay, that's right. This was only a garden here previously, but maybe now that it's been corrupted by Dark Force and such, maybe there's actually something worthwhile here. Or perhaps I was a fool to assume. But I'm at least glad that when we came here earlier, there was different stuff, like there's an actual change here, so there was at least some point in coming here earlier just to witness that change. And also it helps that when we came here earlier, there weren't random encounters. And that only now, once the evil has taken hold, are we fighting these, I guess these are monsters? Because they're certainly not cyborgs. Centuries ago, Leia locked the passageways between the domed worlds of our ship, Elisa III. But your father and grandfather opened them up again, enabling us to spread evil once more. Yeah, so we've... So is that... Guys? Chat? Were we the generations of Doom? Did all of our disparate generations bring Doom upon Elisa 3? Are we the generations of Doom? Oh no. Dark Force brings your doom, fools! Okay, that guy, I think didn't he say the exact same thing last time?
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Yeah, apparently I did not. Apparently the winning move was not to play. I guess this is the punishment I deserve. You fools have done everything we wanted. Yeah, you don't have to rub it in my face like that, okay? I'm just saying, you guys are being awfully mean about this. And yeah, man, Kara is just not pulling her weight. She just kind of sucks. Like, it is very, very bold and innovative for the game to go, you know what, for your final party member, we're going to tie the cinder block around your ankle. Have fun. Yeah, thankfully, all the spells are universally only 5 TP. That does lessen the sting a bit. And actually, I just realized something. Since we're walking all this way, the little gardens are little mazes. And we're being beset by all these random encounters. Is this itself the final dungeon? Is that the idea here? Because I did see, when we came by here earlier, there was like a little nook behind where the king was sitting. So I'm assuming there's something back there, but what will that be? All right, let's see, because this might be a boss. Let's top off. Actually, the only one who needs topping off is Chris. But we do actually. Yeah, you got all the Dimates. We can use it on Chris here. There we go. Perfect. Rulakir. My heart went black 1,000 years ago, when my family died in the Leia Orakio War. Dark Force owns my soul, and he shall own yours! Alright, yeah, you want to bet? Okay, how quickly is this guy gonna go down? Let's find out. Okay, well, okay, he's doing damage, and he's actually got some pretty high defense. Okay, at least Ren is still giving them the business, though. But yeah, let's, have Leia do Girez. And while we're at it, let's also have Mew cast it as well, just to make sure everybody's as topped off as can be. And then Ren just keeps doing what he's doing. And you know what? Just to be safe, let's have Leia do it again. Okay, that wasn't so bad. You have freed me! Destroy Dark Force! Rulakir is dead. Finally, he is at peace. Let's have you. Actually, you're. Yeah, Leia's is probably going to be better because she's got the bigger number on Girez. Okay, you went pretty close. Let's take the. Okay, no, you've got all the Dimates, so you use one on yourself, and you use the other one on Chris. Then I think we're good to go to keep moving on. Whatever's behind here. Of course! Of course, it's another broken glass maze. I was a fool to assume otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Like the one day, he's like, oh no, what have I done? And then he just blows up on the spot. That was such a good moment. It's so out of nowhere, too. He's like, oh, forgive me! Fucking explodes. Oh. Mm. Oh god, yeah. Okay, I'm looking at the map of this, trying to chart the proper course here. Okay, so apparently if we go this way, up this way... Wait, no, that's... Shit. Okay. Of course, the final dungeon is just... Every pathway looks the same except for one blocked off tile. Okay, Laconic Helmet. Is that something I already... What do I have on? Yeah, that's something I've already got, so thanks for nothing. Wait, no, okay, we go... Shit. And any extra levels we get on the way there certainly won't hurt. Okay, so I think we go all the way here. Then we go... up this way. Until here, and then we go as far as we can this way. Oh, Mew's almost dead. I should do something about that real quick. Okay. I think we go up here. And then down here. Yeah, apparently they just kept Dark Force locked in a box. They didn't even give an overworld sprite for Dark Force. He's just in a box. I am Dark Force, Master of Death. You are dead, ex-chicken. Your sorrow, anger, and pain are my strength. Observe my might and despair of life, fools. I will greatly enjoy your painful deaths. Okay, you know what? That's a cool design. This design for Dark Force actually kinda raw. And you know what? You're super right. Yeah, he was a treasure chest in 2 as well. Like, Mother Brain gotta be an actual, like, thing embedded in the wall, but then Dark Force was just a random treasure chest on the way there. So I guess that's just Dark, and I mean, and then yeah, in Phantasy Star 1, he's just hanging out in the basement. I think what we're learning is that Dark Force likes dark, cramped environments. So I guess we just smack this one on the butt for a little bit and see what happens. Oh, I guess we attack its hands first. All right. Okay, so far this isn't so bad. Because I think we're just deeps racing the, yeah, how about you give a Diamate to Kara? And then let's do one turn, see how that goes. This time, let's have you do Girez. And then have Mew do Girez as well, for good measure. Mew's almost dead, so Ren, you've got the Trimate, so you're gonna give it to Mew. All right. I guess that was Dark Force. I'm not gonna lie, like, I know what I said earlier about this game's bosses being kind of pushovers, but I was kind of expecting a bit more of like a yeah, no kidding. I was expecting this to be a bit more of like a difficulty spike like Dark Force was in Phantasy Star 2, because you get to that final boss fight and like, or at least those last two boss fights, like Dark Force whips your ass. And then even Mother Brain after that isn't nearly so bad. But this one, all we had to do is like basically keep everybody's HP topped off and like cast a couple attack buffs on the main guy, and then it was all over. Yeah, I wanted to burn you in the sunfire. It was not to be this time, but I'm patient. I'll be back in 1,000 years to try again. Dark Force disappears. This city is too evil to leave standing, says Chris. Chris's anger triggered the Megiddo technique. Megiddo is tearing the whole city apart. Hurry, we've got to get out of here. There's no time, we'll never make it. If only one of us could turn into a fucking plane. But that's silly. Mew used the Grants technique automatically. The entire party was instantly teleported to a place of safety far from the falling city. The evil city seemed to scream a hideous cry as it fell from the sky and sank deep into the lake. And I mean, don't forget, there was like a lot of people there. I mean, we know that the king was brainwashed by Dark Force, because when we beat him, he was free from Dark Force's control and was like, oh, please defeat Dark Force for us. Like, could we not assume the same of everybody else who lived there? Did we just consign all these people to die? I'm just saying. We may have killed a bunch of innocent people. Look at the sky. The sun is enormous. We're going to burn up if we get much closer. Yeah, because the whole plan was, the pilots had better hurry up and move us. Because yeah, the whole plan of Dark Force was to cast us into the sun. Those pilots cut it pretty close. They're sending us a message. Hello, this is Aaron. Thanks for your help. We're once again back on our original course. Without you, Dark Force would have prevailed. We're going toward the brightest star up ahead. We're heading for one of its planets, the third. One out from the star. It seems perfect for us. Are these motherfuckers going back to Earth? At last, our journey is almost over. Because already we learned that the people who created Mother Brain were originally from Earth, and they fucked everything over. So are we just going back to Earth? Are we recolonizing Earth? Is that the idea here? Well, that was Phantasy Star III, I guess. Thank you, Chief Scroll Designer Roger Arm. And music composer Ippo. So, I mean... I will say this. This game is, crusty. I think it's safe to call this game a little crusty. Like... It does feel like... Because in some ways it is an improvement over 2, but in other ways it is a regression. So I think it's safe to say that this game is a bit of a sidestep. Ah, but is there anything waiting for us after the credits? Any stinger? Oh, and we're back to the tile screen. So I guess that's that. Okay, so let's see what my what the battery on this thing is looking like. 39%. I think I could still probably squeeze out like another hour or two. And we're back. So, longtime viewers might remember that a while back I streamed through the Another Code Recollection collection, which is to say both of the Another Code games. And basically the same team behind those, all people who used to work at the company named as Sing, who were behind Another Code and Hotel Dusk, just put out a new game a couple days ago called Dear Me I Was, which if you watch the Arxis stream from about a month or two ago, they showed it off there a bit. And I know that a lot of people just kind of wrote this off because a lot of people watching that stream were really hoping for a new fighting game from Daisuke Ishiwatari, and instead they got Demon and Baby. But I felt it was appropriate that we go back and play this one together. And also just because I feel like it might be getting a little overshadowed anyway. It's not terribly long. As I understand it, we should be able to just see through the whole thing in about an hour. But if you decide to stick around and watch, and if you like it and want to support it, it's only about $7 or $8 on the eShop. So let me just change a couple things here and there. So let's see. We are no longer playing Phantasy Star III. Let's see. And I think this. There we go. That's that done. And then okay, that should do it there. And then maybe like one more button. Yeah, right about here. Alrighty, I think we're finally good to go. So yeah, all I really know about this game is that it's essentially like an adventure game, but there's no spoken or written dialogue. I believe it's entirely told via images, via pure visuals. Yeah, playing with sound offers a richer play experience. We recommend connecting a headset or earphones, or ensuring your device's sound is turned on. And already this game looks pretty phenomenal. Okay, don't know if that part was interactive there, but I don't know if I just pushed the stick at the exact time you started turning the pages, or if that was prompted by my input. Oh. Oh, okay. So I was just tapping the exact wrong parts of the screen there. Okay, so I have to be doing this over very particular parts of the screen. Okay, well that's neat. You're like literally drawing in the story. Well, we can't have the bananas first. We gotta save that for later. Let's start off with, Oh. Oh, I can't have that yet. I guess I have to take a sip first. Maybe banana? Oh, are we just not eating the tomatoes? Is that it? Are we too picky to eat the tomato? That's cute. Indeed. Oh, banana. Gotta pop all the bubbles. So I think if there's one takeaway we can take from this is that if they wanted to, they absolutely could do a Hotel Dusk remake of sorts on modern platforms that looks like this. They could absolutely do that. Uh-oh. Oh god. What's in the box? Is this what was in the box, or...? The dad's not making it, is he? You will note the complete absence of color. Wait. Just realized she got some color back. That's my secret. Well, I mean, not anymore. She seems to have rediscovered joy in her life, so that's good. Aw. That's a And now the foods in color. Oh. Okay, for a second there, it wasn't letting me click on the salad. For a second there, I was like, wait, are we being picky about the salad too, like we were about the tomatoes? Does she just hate vegetables that much? But apparently not, no. I think I just clicked on the wrong, like slightly off. They seem to be really good friends. Really good friends. So how is this gonna end in tragedy? Just kind of bracing myself for it. Okay, that one ended all right. Well, why the long face? She has found another grayscale person. Why did she look kind of down just now? What was that about? She working herself too hard? Or is she giving up on art now? Is that it? Oh no, she's a wagey now. So what did she say? Is it what I think it is? Oh, I had to actually click it to take the picture. It was waiting on me. Okay, I'm not allowed to click on them. I have to click on the camera. Pretty. Uh-huh. Oh, she doesn't seem super hyped about this. Wait, who's that back there? Hold up. Oh, I'm sorry, man, it ain't you. Oh, and he's, oh, and she, oh. I'm sorry, man, it wasn't. Oof. But I don't think I've ever had the option of a video game to just close the box of the ring and leave. Yeah, after a while, the game just kind of takes control away from you and draws in the rest. And I do kind of wish they let you draw a bit more before it did that, because like I get it, but I do wish they gave you a bit more like leeway of how much you get to fill in. When she's thinking back to the sad old man. I do like that they let you eat breakfast at the start of each chapter. That's a fun little touch. It's all there exactly as you left it. And she did leave exactly enough space next to it for to draw in her mom. And now she's eating her tomatoes. A kitty in a box? Oh, guy? Oh, she's pregnant. Yeah, we're gonna give the kitty a belly rub. Aww. And the kittens, too. Everyone is here. I could actually go for a croissant right now. That sounds really good. It may be lower detail than Ghibli food, but it's still getting me hungry.
Rabbit!
Oh, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Everybody got way older. I didn't realize this was gonna go this deeply into time, and oh, this is awkward. So wait, did she just stay single and unmarried this entire time? That's pretty rare for Japan. Yeah, let's at least reciprocate the handshake, because last time we saw this guy, we did let him down pretty brutally. And I guess he's... There he goes. Oh, we saw the kitty. You know what? It's been a long time since I've had kiwis, too. I could go for some kiwis. Oh, now she's old. That's cute. I don't imagine you can change things by maybe moving that envelope somewhere else, but... Because I think that this is probably like pretty linear in what they want you to do. So I can't just throw that letter in the garbage. Oh. Oh. Man, she can't catch a fucking break, huh?
Aw, dang it!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Okay, so that was all catching up to this moment. And that's why she's all sad on the bench. What's the drawing that she did of him all those years ago? Man, if only coloring were actually this easy. Oh, no breakfast today, just water. Oh. Oh, now we're in live action. Oh, it's her painter friend. That was really sweet.
I stand still and remember.
Yeah, this is Arxis, but because the people that used to work at Sing on stuff like Another Code and Hotel Dusk, apparently they wound up at Arxis, and so I think it was last year. They put out the Another Code Recollection, and then I think the person who oversaw that remake was the one who directed this, and then all the art design was by the same artist who did all the art design in those games, which is why it has like the sketchy pencil look like a Hotel Dusk did. I do hope that that remake, I don't know if it's a little vain to be hoping this, but I do hope that remake gets a Switch 2 patch or something, because the character models in that game look fantastic, but all the backgrounds look a little rough. So maybe, punching those up a little bit wouldn't hurt. Yeah, Maho Taguchi, if I'm pretty sure, is the one who oversaw those, directed the remake of Another Code. Yeah, if you haven't played Hotel Dusk, I definitely recommend it. That's definitely more of a regular, like a point-and-click adventure sort of thing. But all the characters are drawn because you're navigating 3D environments, you're clicking stuff, you're solving puzzles. But whenever you talk to someone, both the characters look like pencil sketches, kind of like how they did in this game. And also, it's a random little bit of trivia that I always enjoyed was that the trophy for Kyle Hyde in Smash Bros. Brawl is the only animated Smash trophy, because it does the pencil sketch wobble in his trophy. Yeah, there's a sequel too, but that only came out in Japan and Europe. I still need to play that. And yeah, if they do a Hotel Dusk remake, this is definitely showing that they could do that. The theme song's called Strange Journey. And this was made in Unreal, no shit. There's a gallery now. Oh, some of these weren't even in the game itself. Huh. But yeah, if you like this, I do definitely recommend, at least, because I mean, if you watched all this, I think, you've seen everything the game has to offer, but I would recommend at least, picking it up on the eShop, because it's only like $7, throw the money their way if you liked this. Because this is really cool, and I would love to see more stuff like this. Oh yeah, for sure. Glad to hear it. Yeah, how much battery is left on this computer now? Yeah, 20%. I don't know what the problem is. Like I said at the top of the stream, I might have to reinstall Windows, which I'm not terribly keen on doing, but if I need to, then so be it. Like to clear up any background processes that are really draining on this thing, because PNG Tuber should not be causing this much drain. Anyhow, let's see who's live that we can raid, because I don't know how much longer this is gonna last. And we've already gone through 2 games. I think we've made some decent progress. We've gotten a good amount of stuff done tonight. And also, it's early, relatively speaking, it's early enough in the night that... Oh, you know what? I never get to raid Tsukimi, and... Yeah, Tsukimi is playing... If it decides to load. Yeah, Gundam Battle Assault 2. That game's a fucking banger. So we're definitely raiding into that. Yeah, I fucking love Gundam Battle Assault 2. Anyhow, come Monday, we'll get back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Really dive into that for the actual full-fat experience of the real rule set. Then Wednesday, we'll wrap up. We'll probably wrap up Oracle of Ages with retro achievements. And then next Saturday, I don't know. We're going to find out as we go along. Gonna play that one by ear. But either way, thanks everybody for stopping by and for hanging out. And I have a Discord that you can join if you would like to get notifications for when streams are going to happen, and if you want some emotes to use in other servers, and sounds when I can get those working, because I still don't know what's wrong with that. I'll figure it out eventually, I guess. But yeah, I'll catch y'all Monday evening. Until then, peace.